Hmm. Hey everyone. Slamfan, Pedro, Gifis, and IDK Faulty. You're early? Yes, you are. And today, last time we got up to the Brain of Cthulhu. Well, really up to the stage of progression right before the Brain of Cthulhu. We did goblins. We killed the Eye of Cthulhu. We killed King Slime. We got a vampire frog staff. And I think that's really about it for major progression. We also got up to 400 HP and the goblin tinker and whatnot. And you know, today's a very special day. Because yesterday, Henry Kissinger died. And I think that calls for a celebration. I think we're at about 8 hours of playtime. I'll need to build a Brain of Cthulhu arena. And we need to get the stuff to summon the Brain of Cthulhu. I'm gonna tilt my monitor this way. I can't really see it too well. Because I don't want to break any altars. Oh, sorry, any hearts. Okay. It's nighttime. It's raining. Let me summon a vampire frog. And let's think how we want to go about this. Planter boxes from the Dryad. Although we have 1,000 platforms. Let me look what my map looks like. Have I been over the whole surface yet? I'm not actually sure. Angler. Oh, he must have drowned in the water. We saved him right before the end of the last stream. That's a pretty good spot for a Brain of Cthulhu arena. I need to cut down the trees. Has a big open space. Probably go there. I should, I should get some planter boxes and plant the seeds that I have. Where's the Dryad at? She is... Ocean? I think she's at the ocean. It's being covered over there. Got my headset. A little bit more. Yeah, there she is. Okay, turn on Smart Cursor. Talk to Dryad. Let's get a bunch of planter boxes. David's fine. I just want to be able to plant all the seeds that I have. Map. This way, down. Hold on a second. Didn't realize it said Cthulhu, your brain just filled you in. Okay, it wasn't anything too important. My phone buzzed real quick. Okay, planter boxes down. Where do I want to put them? I mean, just here should be fine. That's not good. No. Please stop. I need to move the cursor. Keeps putting him in the wrong spot. Okay. And let's get some seeds. Here. The seeds are in here. Open it up. Shiverthorn's pretty nice. Might as well plant all of them. Blinkroot. Daybloom. Don't have any Moonglow seeds. If I were to go to the jungle, probably get some Moonglow seeds. That would be helpful for Spelunker potions. Yeah, I think I will. Okay. I'll have to get some Moonglow seeds. We have fall damage immunity, and fairly competent weaponry, so there shouldn't be much that poses a threat to us on the surface. Certainly not until we get to the jungle, at least. I'd like to mine in the jungle itself, both to get some of the jungle items, like an Anchor to the Wind for lightning boots, and to build a pylon near the jungle temple, and potentially to build a Plantera arena, too. Hold on. Chest detected nearby. Wonderful. This could just be a wooden chest, because this isn't the proper desert. These things do like no damage to me. Nah, looks like it's just a surface chest. I mean, we just started streaming a couple of minutes ago, like... Alright, let's get the Moonglow. There's one. Let's probably explore the surface too, because we haven't come over here yet. Aside from on the gravitation potion. Okay. Interesting lake generation here. Can't think of much I'd want from surface chests, so... Hey, Lency. That's the Sky Island, yeah. Man, not much luck with Moonglow, huh? Is Zoologist up there? Oh, it's a... Solely Slime? It's the Solely Slime. More Moonglow. Shine potion. No. Hopefully it won't take too long to farm the 15 vertebra that we need for the plane. These fallen stars will help with the Jester's arrows. At the very least. I think that's about it for Moonglow we're gonna get. Okay. Not ideal, but... see if there's anything else on the surface over here. You know, this week was pretty boring. Yeah, my week wasn't terribly exciting. Purple sea snail. That's the name. Alright, there's a couple of ocean chests down there, but I can't loot them without a Gills potion. Something similar. What do I need? Your eye? I don't need your eye, I need your brain. I already have your eye. And, you know, brains are... I think they taste pretty good. Nice and juicy. A lot of water in there. Okay, Brain of Cthulhu Arena. Let me... offload some of this stuff. Blood Rainbow. I wanted to plant these seeds. Okay. Shiverthorn. And just prion diseases, though. And what's life without a little bit of risk? A little bit of prion never hurt anybody. Okay. Let's go check out the Crimson. Hopefully the Vampire Frog will do a fine job of keeping the enemies in check. Getting vertebra too. Alright, the angler's back. Apparently the angler had house. It's like this stream, you just hate femboys. That's not very nice of you. You don't have to be here. And for somebody that hates femboys, sure show up a lot. Vampire Frog is such a great minion. We need 15 vertebra and 6 mushrooms. My favorite early game accessory? What do you mean by early game? Like, are we talking, like, first day, or just, like, first couple bosses, or before any bosses, or, like, what? It's like pre-hard mode? What constitutes early game? Before any boss? Magiluminescence? Usually pretty reasonably obtained for any bosses if you mine a little bit of Crimtane. Ancient Chisel, also phenomenal. I was going to the Underground Desert. Name though, Magiluminescence. I mean, it comes from Don't Starve Together. Alright. Let's get to building. Should have made a builder potion. I don't know if I have the things for a builder potion. I think Shiverthorn and Blink Fruit. That's not very nice, Terra, man. How about you don't say things like that? Just like a general vibe check. Not something I'd rather have you say. Saying words what YouTube banning. I don't really care why you're saying them. I just don't particularly want you to tell people to die in pain. It's not the vibe that I want in this stream. It's just too difficult for me to moderate right now, but if I actually had access to my mouse, they would probably be banned. A little bit preoccupied at the moment. I appreciate the vampire frog. Really doing a good job. Hey, IDK Faulty. I don't want to waste all my buff potions. Hey, Josh from Tuesday. Chimeras are being a real pain. The knockback sucks from trying to build. Oh, that's fine. This is an alright elevation. What am I drinking? Alcoholic cider. It's a celebration because Henry Kissinger's dead. Have I had difficulty with anything specific in this playthrough? Building stuff and hard. I mean, the main challenge is that there's, like, at minimum, a second of delay. Because Henry Kissinger is dead. Notorious, absolute piece of shit who lived to, like, 100. And is the reason for a lot of the US's, well, is a driving force between some of the awful things that the US has done in terms of foreign policy in the past half century. And he's dead. That's nice. But yeah, just a slow reaction time to things. That's the main thing that's gotten us killed in the past. There were 2 runs that I died, and they were basically just because I couldn't react to things in time. The demolitionist opening a door when I was on the wrong control scheme, and I just can't change to be able to react fast enough, or a red slime getting into an area where I wasn't expecting him and just killing me before I can react. If I'm going to go in the game, and I'm going to try to beat it. See where I do less than that. It'd be kind of silly to go all the way to, like, past the wall of flesh and then give up. Yeah, I don't really drink very much. The only alcoholic drinks I'm really a fan of are, like, ciders. And I just had some leftover from Thanksgiving. Because my sister had gotten, like, a 6-pack. And I had only had a couple of them on Thanksgiving itself. Holy shit, what the fuck did that slime just do? Did you see that? That thing just launched forward. And go past Wild Flesh in the blindfolded challenge? Yeah, but that was different. The difference is that those challenges sucked. And were kind of very annoying to do. Whereas this one is not very difficult in terms of actual execution. Because I'm good at doing things on a dancepad. Like, playing the game blindfolded was very miserable to organize, because I had to get people to be in a call with me to tell me what was going on. And then I also had to, like... not be able to see. And it's much more fun playing something like Rainworld blindfolded than it is playing Terraria blindfolded, because blindfolded Terraria is mostly just cursor movement. And like voice-controlled Terraria we stopped because it wasn't fun. Pretty much for the same reasons. But like, I've already beaten Terraria on a dancepad before, it just wasn't in hardcore, it wasn't in extra mode. I know what the game entails, and it's fine. Okay, make a third layer. That'd be it, though. Recently getting into Rainworld, any tips? How recent? Like, how far are you in the game? I don't know what kind of tips we're working with here. Do you want any spoilers? And how far into the game are you? I guess the relevant questions. From Arrow Banner? Okay. I would suggest not having spoilers, but... ultimately, it's up to you. Managed to get a drainage system. Who does the name only built as an option earlier? I mean, almost every area in the game is optional. Drainage system is a route you can take to get to areas that you want to go to. I would highly suggest not going to drainage system though, because drainage system is one of the most annoying areas in the game. Because the swimming mechanics in Rainworld kind of suck. Without spoilers. Yeah. Generally, one of the most common pieces of advice for new players is go wherever you want out from outskirts, except for drainage system. But you can go through drainage system. It's a swimming area, and swimming has some very non-obvious mechanics, and it can be quite annoying. I mean, what sort of things are you struggling with or want tips on? Like where to go, how to survive in the world? I mean, I've gone through drainage system. Actually, I didn't even find drainage system when I first playthrough, but you can go through drainage system, and people certainly have, but it generally kind of sucks. And will often be a lot more frustrating than just not going there, because the other connecting areas to outskirts are much less annoying. Well, for the most part. Just generally surviving? Okay. Well, the number one thing to remember in Rainworld is that you are not a predator. You are a piece of prey, and the ecosystem eats you. You are much weaker than they are, and it's getting a bit excessive, Terra, man. You're gonna have to chill out here. Yeah, you are prey, and the ecosystem is much, much stronger than you are. You are not... Yeah. Unless you are quite experienced with killing enemies, most of them have particular nuances you need to take advantage of in order to kill them effectively. You will get your ass kicked. Why am I not placing my torches? Smart cursor's on. Move my cursor slightly. Why am I not... Does smoke cursor not apply to platforms? Can you not smoke cursor torches on platforms? Smoke cursor is... Yeah, it's on. Huh. Yeah, you're quite low in the food chain. And, killing enemies very rarely has benefit. Aside from the enemy being dead. So, when you're faced with a situation where there is an enemy in front of you, the correct answer is almost always to try to get around them, or not have them detect you or run away from them rather than taking them in a head-on fight. Now, obviously, that won't always work. There will be situations where you may be forced to attack things, but avoidance and playing cautiously is a much more successful way to survive than trying to take things head-on in a fight, because you will get your ass kicked. I wouldn't suggest trying to kill enemies on your first playthrough, because I think it's just... much easier to just not kill them, because they're not very difficult to avoid. Are you late? About half an hour late. Okay, this is only... It's only expert mode, so we don't need a huge arena. This is already probably much larger than it needs to be. Yeah, I mean... Just not grabbing the attention of hostile creatures is a big benefit. Another thing to keep in mind is that not every creature you come across is innately hostile. Some of them are neutral or potentially even friendly to your existence, but they will remember how you treat them. And depending on how you treat them, this can impact their perception of you later. What is happening? We're building a brand of Cthulhu arena. Some enemies are innately hostile, and some enemies you cannot reduce that hostility of, but there are some that are hostile that you can make less hostile through certain actions, and there are some that are not hostile that you can make hostile through certain actions. So it's good to be conscious of how you're treating things in the world, because they will take note of that. Some of them, at least. Running Cthulhu arena? Yeah, we're fighting on the surface. I don't want to break out, so there's not much reason to do it underground. It's easier to build the arena on the surface. Or is the random get harder above ground? Oh no, it's much easier above ground. Alright, let's pull out the hut lanterns from the money trough. It's my free workout session. I guess. I don't think it's very, like, super physically exhausting. I guess it's workout. The frick, is this one you recommended? You watched a cheese video 2 years ago? YouTube knows you better than you know yourself. Kind of doing regen cheese strats later in the game. I'm not sure what regen cheese strats is referring to. I mean, I plan to play tanky. It involves a lot of life regeneration, but I'm not sure what a regen cheese strat refers to. Beat Saber's free workout? I don't have a VR headset. Okay. That's everything for the arena. How much voted do we have? 39? Yeah, we got plenty. Okay. Let me put down the banners that I got. Face Monster and Primera. Will it make Planetary Arena in free hard mode? Probably. I'll have to see how my mining speed is. I think that'll be the determining factor. Using invincibility frames will submerge in honey and all those sorts of life regen. I'm basically invincible. Just an invincibility machine? No. And if I wanted to make an invincibility machine, I'd just make one with hoist. That seems like a lot of extra work. Are there any close calls? Sure. Plenty of them. Not really notable enough for me to remember, but I've certainly almost died a couple times. Okay, I need vile mushrooms. Or vicious mushrooms, rather. You got any? I got one. Yeah, a couple more. I probably have some... Ooh, a tentacle spike. Tentacle spike's worse than blood butcher, I think. Sandstorm. Oh. Alright, I don't know if I have any vicious mushrooms at home. I probably do, but I'll get 6 just in case. Hey, Soup Boy. Alright. Any mushrooms? Nah, nothing here. Is there another crimson? There is, yeah. There's a crimson before the dungeon. We can go over there. These fallen stars are just more, Jester's arrows, so nice to have. Where do we get the fog staff from again? It drops from zombie mermen and wandering eye fishes, which you fish up during a blood moon. Oh, I hope this whole thing isn't desert. It's a bit awkward. Okay, there we go. You got actual grass over here. These swarmers. Okay, see a mushroom. Okay, that should be it. Yeah, Blood Moon Fishing. Where do we get the vampire fog from? Okay, I want Jester's arrows. And I think that's honestly going to be about it. Like potion buffs and whatnot. But I can't think of much else besides just Jester's arrows for my tendon bow. Let me buy some arrows to make Jester's arrows with. Drink, sip, sip, slip. My whole video was good. Oh, thank you. Is that jail mail? Jail mail. Snapthorn. Snap. Getting the Snapthorn would require going to the jungle and doing a bunch of grinding of jungle mobs. Like, sure, the Snapthorn's a fine weapon for the brain, but, like, getting the Snapthorn would be much harder than just killing the brain of Cthulhu. Okay. Hey, Queeky. 270? That's probably fine. Alright, potion buffs. Might as well make endurance potion, because I got one. A little bit of fishing last stream. Thorns doesn't hurt. Hey, Joe Bates. Iron Skin and Swiftness. Hold on, my dance pad. I keep hitting the love seat behind me. Swiftness. Oh yeah, by the way. If you're not aware, I have a Patreon, which is linked down in the description. And, as part of the monthly rewards on Patreon, you get the option to submit and vote on a game to play for the month. For September, it was... honestly, I don't remember. October it was Brutal Orchestra. November it was Starbound. And for December, I'm opening up the opportunity to vote on a game to play on a dancepad. It has to be a game that's already in my Steam library and I'm somewhat familiar with, but if you want to vote on a particular game that you know I have to play on a dancepad, if you join Patreon, you'll have the option to do that, to submit. In the past, there's only been one submission for the month, so it's just been whatever that person has submitted. If there are multiple submissions, it'll come down to a poll and a vote. Yeah, that is an option. The post is up on Patreon now, and it'll be up for a few weeks. I'll make some regen potions. Yeah, we're gonna do plain. I need to make Vicious Powder, which I don't know if it's at the top or the bottom. It's in the middle. Okay. Need 6 Vicious Powder. Okay, anything else I want to do before fighting the plane? I want to swap the inner tube for the cloud in a bottle, because I want that extra 4 defense. That'll take us up to 39, 47 defense. 47 defense for the brain. Unfortunately, brain inflicts broken armor, so not perfect. Actually, 38, 48 because we have a burger for a major welfare buff. Let's finish off this bottle. Okay. That's a good cider. Use mace. Mace does knockback. I don't have a mace. So, that's not gonna happen. Plus, mace requires me to get close to the creepers, which I don't want to do. Oh, you know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move my tendon bow closer to the recall potion. That way, in case we get stuck in a bad situation, it'll be easier to recall back. Oh wait, hold on. I know what I can do. Archery potion. Because I am using a bow. Alright. Let's go make the summon, and then, fight the brain. I mean, Jester's arrows also do knockback on creepers. Like, most weapons inflict knockback. Let's make Jester's arrows will be fine. We don't need to go for more than that. And why would I get the snap door? I don't know what part of Jester's arrows are fine you guys don't understand. Like, really, Jester's arrows are fine. Not to mention, the vampire frog eats the brain of Cthulhu for breakfast, at least phase 1 of the creepers. And more nervous than me? I'm not gonna die. What's the brain of Cthulhu gonna do? Think at me? Come on. I got a bow. He's got, like, neural connections. Who's the real winner here? Why is my inventory so messy? Because I'm on a dance pad. Okay. I think something like this. How's that look? That looks fine. Alright, well. Buff up. What was my phase 2 plan? Blood Butcher? I don't think I had a phase 2 plan. Oh, press the wrong button. Oh, I'm confused. I got broken armor, so I'd like to avoid him briefly. Alright, we're about to take phase 2. this goes. I think I hit like 5 times over the course of the entire boss fight. Like I said, the Jester's arrows are fine. I don't know why you guys were so panicked about getting a snapstone or something. Like, come on. Pretty anticlimactic. I know how to play the game. Like I said, the only things in the game that are going to kill me are things that I cannot react to fast enough. Like, the brain of Cthulhu is not going to kill me. What's going to kill me is a random enemy approaching me in a way that doesn't give me time to react to it. Blood Moon? No, I don't see a Blood Moon killing me any point from here on out. I died once to a Blood Moon because the Demolitionist was particularly annoying during it. But it wasn't really the Blood Moon itself that killed me. It was the Demolitionist acting in a way that I wasn't anticipating. If you even get on the Moon Lord, you might lose. No, I don't see that being a distinct possibility. Look at some of the stuff. The third run and I beat Brain. Yeah, I mean, I would have beat Brain on the first runs were it not for the slight things that I wasn't entirely anticipating. Oh, hey, 322C Gaming. Okay, quick stack Moonglow. We can now make a Deathbringer pickaxe, and we can go to the Underworld. Your club spawned randomly yesterday for you in the Shadow Hands plus 30 second debuff made this fight terrible. Yeah. That's pretty much the Geoclops experience. How goes the progress? Pretty well. Post brand Cthulhu right now. Probably go mine molten stuff. In order to do that, though, I will need an obsidian skin potion, which requires Fire Blossom, which I don't have. So, the best way to go about this is going to be water walking potion, go to the underworld, try to get Fire Blossom, and then once I get Fire Blossom, it's not my... Once I get Fire Blossom, anything else I want to put in here? Put the Blood Rainbow in here. No. Go back, make an obsidian skin potion, and, do that. And an herb bag and hope for Fire Blossom. I'd rather just go to the Underworld. I mean, we can get to the Underworld easily. We already have the opening. Down there. Deathbringer pickaxe. I'm gonna be making molten armor, so I don't feel it's worth making crimson armor. Please do corruption on next one. I'm not sure there's going to be a next one. And there's really... Playing corruption would just be shooting myself in the foot. The problem is, corruption is drastically worse in hard mode for tank builds than Crimson is, because Crimson gives you access to Flesh Knuckles, which gives you Flesh Knuckles themselves, the Berserker Glove, and the Hero Shield, which make a massive difference in hard mode when it comes to the effectiveness of tank builds. And when it comes to hard core, building for defense is generally the best option, especially if you're in a situation where you can't quickly react to things and you're going to get hit, like I'm doing right now. So playing Corruption would just be making the game much harder for no benefit. There's nothing about Corruption that I would want. It would just be depriving myself of what I do want, which is Flesh Knuckles in hard mode. And it's not like the Eater of Worlds is harder than the Brain of Cthulhu. They're both a pushover outside of Legendary mode. Gotta get Lightning Boots? I will by the time we, get to, like, the Wall of Flesh. I plan to go loot the jungle after I get molten stuff. So I should have water walking potions. Yeah. Like, if I wasn't doing this particular challenge, or rather, if I wasn't doing a challenge in which I really needed to, make sure that I wasn't, can't you close this door? Because there's a squirrel in it. Well, I really needed to make sure I wouldn't die. I get a better summon? What do you mean? The Vampire Frog's, like, arguably the best pre-hard mode minion. The only ones that are going to hold a candle to it are, like, imps, which I can't get yet, seeing as I don't have hellstone, but I'd much rather the Vampire Frog than imps. Vampire Frog kicks ass. Imp's that better for Wall of Flesh? We're not fighting the Wall of Flesh. Imp is good for Skeletron. I'd rather have Vampire Frog. Bosses don't matter. At all. There is very little chance that at any point throughout the run I die to a boss. However, regular enemies are much more threatening. And I would much rather have a minion that's better at dealing with regular enemies, which the Vampire Frog is, because it does a very good job at managing them with knockback, compared to something like the Imp. Oh, you know what? I should take Danger Sense potions. We're going into unexplored territory. Danger Sense, you know what? I'll take a mining potion. Make it a bit faster. I'll probably make a jungle house. I'll get a better reforge on the Deathbringer pick. I get some better speed. That's the shop, not the thought people have solved abortion 20 years ago? What is this referencing? Okay. Alright, down to hell we go. How much money for this point in the game? I mean... a platinum's not like a huge amount. I just haven't spent it on much. Is that an underground cabin? Kinda looks like it is. That is. Do I care? I'll come to it later. Don't need it right now. Hey, Spring Calamitous. Want to watch moon bases? And a commenter got a commenter showing, let's just say, not so accepted in 21st century. I don't understand what you just said. What is moon bases? But yeah, no. It was certainly not solved 20 years ago. Unfortunately. But yeah, sorry. Hey, Spin Calamitous. Yeah, I mean, I played Troy on a dancepad last year. It's the Howard Core part that's new this time. Is that another underground cabin? Yeah, so scared and jump in the lava? Nah, I have a water walking potion, so I don't really care about the inner lava. Running behind a second world country. I mean, the numbering of a world country is just related to, like, where they stood during the Cold War. Whether they allied with the US, USSR, or either one. It's not a particularly meaningful statement. Second world in particular, I don't... Oh. Right. I don't have an obsidian skull. Fire Blossom Winter Harvest. Okay. That's fine. What are second world countries? Countries that allied with the USSR during the Cold War. Or were ideologically aligned with them. How do you get a bundle of balloons? Sandstorm in a balloon. Blizzard in a balloon and Cloud in a balloon. I need obsidian. Oh, it'll be fastest just to go here. You need a tsunami? No. How you doing? I'm doing alright, Kuba. Yeah, first world would be countries aligned with the US. Second world would be the USSR. And then third world would be neither. And third world typically referred to, like, countries that didn't have a stake in the conflict or were not particularly developed and therefore like lagged behind, which is why it's often referred to as like a backwards country or something that's not developed, but at its core it doesn't have that meaning. It just refers to who it was aligned with during the Cold War. No, first, second, and third world are not based on economic status. It's just, for the most part, countries that didn't align with one of the two were not particularly developed, but it doesn't actually mean that that's what the term means. You know what this is new recommended? YouTube knows. YouTube knows. Oh, I still have the inner tube equipped. Hold on, but if you just hold down, you can... By the way, fun fact, if you have the inner tube equipped, you can just hold down, and you will stop floating. Now, I mean, there's a degree of, like, semantic shift over time where third world country has changed to, because people use it to refer to countries that are economically or socially undeveloped, that word has come to have that meaning to a respect. But I feel like in particular, like second world country doesn't really have any intrinsic meaning. Just like Calamity or Thorium. Depends what kind of experience you're looking for. If you're looking for something that's like Vanilla Terraria but more, go with Thorium. If you want something that's very dissimilar to Vanilla Terraria, go for Calamity. InnoTube lets you float on lava. I didn't know that. Yeah, something like that. The imp would do a drastically worse job of dealing with that skeleton than the vampire fog did. Which is why we have the vampire fog and not the imp. Modern Terraria is not for everyone, but some people do really enjoy it. I'm personally not the biggest fan. I have a horseshoe balloon. I don't need to worry about fall damage. Let's get some hellstone. We'll probably need to get a second obsidian skin potion. It has slow mining is in pre-hard mode. I don't think it's that slow. I mean, if I wanted to get better mining speed, I could get an ancient chisel and slice of cake and whatnot. You can get pretty fast. Take your time, Beth. This is my chicken pot pie cooking outfit. If you want faster mining speed, play on For the Worthy. It's a good way to hold on. Oh, there we go. I really should just unequip the inner tube. I'll need to get obsidian, too. Aegis fruit plus mining overset plus bone pickaxe. I think you mean ambrosia, not Aegis fruit. Anyway, you recommended I watch my medium quarters and suck video. Welcome. Continuing medium core playthrough. Yeah, I mean, I think it's at the very least worth trying. A lot of people write it off before even giving it a shot. Yeah, bone pickaxe goes super fast. The only thing with the bone pickaxe is, if you're on, like, it might reach a theoretical mining cap. I'm not sure on that one. But even if it does, the bone pickaxe's pickaxe power is not strong enough to break stone type blocks in one hit, unless you're in for the worthy. So you will still be mining a bit slowly in that respect. We gotta be careful because our obsidian skin's gonna be wearing off soon. Be ready to recall. But even then, like, getting the... Actually, no, you definitely can't max out mining speed in pre-hard mode. That's not possible. Mining speed buffs cap out at, I think, 70%. Even if you have more than 70%, it doesn't have any impact. The first pickaxe that's able to reach one swing per game tick, which is the theoretical fastest mining speed, is the, titanium pickaxe. 75%? Yeah, it's something like that. What do you mean, nope? Yeah, 60 a second is the maximum, because it can only... I dropped my microphone. I was talking about the worm. Yeah. Okay, let's see how much, hellstone that got. 183, that's 60 bars? Okay. Not bad. Let's make some more obsidian skin potions. Get down there again. I only have one fire blossom, so I can only make one more. It is late day right now, though, so fire blossom should be in bloom. I'd see Ahmad. So, if we head down here. Oh, wait, did I have obsidian? Maybe I picked up obsidian skin from a pot. I just realized I have 6 minutes of obsidian skin, but I don't think I took it. Okay. I'd like fire blossom seeds, like I said, so we're gonna go across the surface a little bit. There we go. That should be enough fire blossom seeds. I don't need that many. I should have bought more mining potions. That would have been a good idea. Oh well. That's when it blooms? It blooms at dusk. Late day. Anxiety? We're fine. What's an imp gonna do to me? Shoot me? I need to get a hell forge too. Should keep that in mind. Imps learn how to use gun in next update. Isn't that basically for the worthy imps? During the Wall of Flesh fight? Let's see. I need 40 hellstone for a volcano and a molten pickaxe. I need... I think it's 10, 15, 20, which is 45 for molten armor. That's 85, which is 3 per 255 hellstone. That's what I want. Where do you get those stocking? They're so cute. The same website that I bought my maid dress from. The site's called, I think, X-Dress or something. I'd warn you that a lot of the models wearing the clothing are not wearing very much clothing. But that's where I bought those from. many outfits do I have? A lot. Yeah, I mean, if the model is wearing, like... Hold on. Not even close. Not even close. I thought I didn't drink the obsidian skin potion that I had, but apparently I did. So I didn't have another one. Do I wear them in public? No. These are like fishnets. Let's get some obsidian skin potions for, mining obsidian. $323 hellstone, though. That's a good amount. You do? I just don't think fishnets are very... are something I'd wear in public. Oh, thank you, Falcon. Let's take a sec after that one. Fishnets really depend on the rest of the outfit as to whether or not they're presentable in public. Fair enough, yeah. It's a falling stone night, but I don't really care about falling stones. Why are spawn rates in hell so damn high? It's hell? I don't know. I feel like that's on the label. Not much of a surprise there. Damn, hell really is hell. Let's go ahead and replant these moon glow. I haven't gotten a Hellforge yet. I should do that. Quick stack some of this stuff. Did I make an obsidian skin? Yeah, I did. Now that I have obsidian skins, I don't need these water walking potions anymore. Okay, let me get Hellforge first, obsidian skin later. I think. Are you talking about stockings made you realize you need your warriors again? It's been a while. Well, have fun. It's much easier doing this during the winter when it's colder outside. The summer when it's oppressively hot. Gonna go nap now? Alright, see you, Oscar. Okay. Like I said, get a Hellforge. I'm gonna move my cursor here so it'll be easy to mine. Hey, Rebecca's? Hellforge. Hellforge. There's a Hellforge. I can't smoke coast through the block underneath the Hellforge. Okay. Alright, and now we get the obsidian itself. The fastest way to go. Update on the commenter, if you put up an actual good point, he reverts to slurs. That seems like internet arguments in a nutshell. I need about 80-something obsidian. Last one going for next Queen Bee or Skeletron. I mean, I'll probably mine in the jungle first, and then consider what I want to do. Queen Bee will probably be easy, but there's also not really any reason to fight Queen Bee, so I don't know that I would fight her. I mean, I guess I get a pygmy necklace from it. That's about the only useful thing I'd get from Queen Bee. Isn't Terraria VR just a screen of a black void? What about Bee's Knees? Bee's Knees is worse than the Molten Fury, which I have access to. And if you mean homing weapons, just aim. I mean, I could use Bee Gun for Skeletron, but I could also just kill Skeletron. If I was going to pick a bee weapon from Queen Bee, it would be the Bee Gun, not the Bee's Knees. Bee nades? No. If I wanted a bee gun from... a bee weapon from Queen Bee, it would be the bee gun, not the bee nades. How am I doing? Tank. A very long time to make it, but there's 3D VR Terraria. Played it for many hours. I mean... 3D VR, like the... As a concept, that's kind of ridiculous. Because it's a 2D game. I mean, I think the best ranger weapon for Skeletron is the Molten Fury. With Unholy Arrows specifically. I would certainly not opt to use the Bee's Knees over that. I would much, much, much rather have the Molten Fury. Valheim is a survival game. Terraria is not a survival game. a survival element, that doesn't make it a survival game. RPG? Yeah, but it's not a survival game. Like, to me, calling Terraria a survival game is like saying that a third-person shooter has guns in it, and a first-person shooter has guns in it. Therefore, a first-person shooter is a third-person shooter. Like, a game can have elements of one genre without being that genre. Like, just because there's some amount of overlap doesn't make it that genre of game. Back at the posture where are we now? Mining obsidian. I can see deleted messages. I can see them before you delete them. I mean, Terraria has map in it, and it has, like, elements of permanent progress through upgrades that you get, so it's basically a Metroidvania. Alright, I want to take off this fucking inner tube. An undead miner. I think I can make this. What do I want out of a jungle? Staff of Regrowth, Anklet of the Wind, find the jungle temple. Don't care about much else? Let me turn off smoke cursor. Last am I gonna go long term? I'm not. Like, the class is tank, which isn't a class. It's just not dying. like I've said a couple times before, there's not any reason to play any one given class, as that would just be increasing my odds of failure. Whatever is the most effective at any given point in time is what I'll use. How much obsidian is this? I don't need that much. This might be enough. $87? Yeah, that should be enough. Oh, the traveling merchant. I didn't even notice. Oh, god damn it. Smout Koso selecting the pylon. Nothing too good. Okay. Okay, so I need to replace this furnace with a Hellforge. Let's do that first. And but quick stack some of this stuff away. I shouldn't need an obsidian skull anytime soon. $85? What's the goal? So you got 3 years to go with Hellforge, keep the functionality of regular furnace, and you didn't need both of them? Wait, shit, I didn't want to make a Molten Fury. I fucked up. Oh well, we did, so. But. I have enough. 15 times 3. Yeah, I have enough hellstone. I don't need to mine more hellstone. I just need to get a bit more obsidian now. Do that real quick. So I need, like, 11 obsidian. Oh, it's a blood moon. I don't really care. I already got everything from the blood moon that I want. Some water. Wait, no. I don't need the nose. Thank you, Max. Okay, and that is full molten armor. Let's sit down for a sec. Okay. I think the jungle is my next destination. I should do a little bit of inventory management, clear out some of this stuff. And I should make Spelunker potions. Which I have Blinkroot and Moonglow for now. Someone who's half Russian has many friends in Ukraine. Thank you for... Oh, it's no problem, Cass. It was really quite annoying. It was largely around the time of the beginning of the invasion that there were just large amounts of Russian trolls spamming various political rhetoric regarding the invasion. That was very annoying. Which is why it specifically calls that out, because it was the biggest issue with it. Based on the sun size in Terraria and the Terrarian homeworld would be half the distance from our sun in order to keep its water from boiling. Happened when you were gone. I mined some hellstone. Blood moon started. Okay. I can't think of anything for the rest of the game that I would need tissue samples for. Probably swap in the Brain of Confusion. I don't need this tentacle spike. I fight more than one boss today. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to need platinum chainmail anymore. I need a platinum set. Outlived its usefulness. Not going to need this furnace. Don't need a green slime banner. Not going to need purple dye. I don't need a obsidian door. Let's go ahead and quick stack some of this stuff. Probably not quick stackable because I haven't set them up yet. Hellstone bricks away. Ash blocks away. Obsidian bricks away. Get rid of the inner tube. That's outlived its usefulness. Those were excellent in general. The gold thumb tutorial was wonderful, and you appreciate how carefully you autocredit the creators. Thank you. Yeah, it's with things like that, I work with either, well, the money farm was made by Dino Chess and Quasar, and the Hoik stuff was, the invincibility machine in the, whole Hoik video was information from Quasar, but it's not like, Quasar just, like, gave me a script and wrote it. He was pretty much there to just explain questions that I had and help me understand them. Relic Montoya fighting or building. I mean, it depends how I'm feeling. The nice part about Terraria is that it gives me the versatility to choose whichever one I want. Putting the Terrarian's host star rather than being a lucky case 7V in the Terrarian's world would be Earth, like, for 25 billion years. I'm confused. I don't entirely understand what you're saying. Something about the size of the sun relative to everything else indicating where it would need to be and what the sun would need to be, but I'm not familiar enough with those concepts to really post that statement on the fly. Yeah, I mean, there are times when you want to fight things and times you want to build, and part of the nice part of Australia is giving the option to do whichever one you feel like at the moment. Okay, take the inner tube away. Yeah. I was just kind of explaining because it might not be clear what the process of making the video is like. Okay, get these away. Hardened sand away. The whole point of doing this, by the way, is so that when we quick stack later, the items will get be gotten rid of all at once, instead of needing to sort them into chests. True in here. I don't think I'll need glow sticks for anything. I think we're past the point of their usefulness. Just for the experience with similar things, the technical redstone community would venture off to take by certain YouTube channels if we post for that credit. Yeah, no, I would not do something like that. I think it's very annoying when that happens. Which reminds me, total tangent. So I commission artwork for the, like, character avatar, that I have. It's like the channel, banner art and, profile picture and stuff like that. And I was on Reddit the other day, and I was kind of bored. Every once in a while when I get bored on Reddit, I'll just, like, search my name and see if, you know, there's any, like, posts or comments that mention me or something like that. And it wasn't somebody mentioning me, but it was, on, like, a, hentai role-playing subreddit. Somebody had taken one of the pieces of artwork that I had commissioned, and posted it along the lines of looking for a Catboy sub to roleplay a plot that I have. And I'm really glad that the artist that I went ahead and paid an artist like $60 to create a really nice looking piece of artwork so that some horny motherfucker on Reddit could grab it and be like, hey yo, that Catboy, I want that. Okay, I want to report Brain of Confusion. Just let me know, what the hell did you join into? Horny people on Reddit. Warding everything she's confidence? Oh, warding on everything, 100%. We have enough money that we can reforge a few more things to warding now. Okay. Brain of Confusion to warding would be quite nice. Corruption or Crimson or both? I generally don't care very much unless I want to play a tank, in which case Crimson wins by a mile. If I'm not doing something in which I want to play a tank, I don't really have much preference. Oh no, we already killed the brain. Hence the Brain of Confusion accessory that I just equipped. Warding, warding. Let's get Magiluminescence upgrade. It's not worth reforging Spectre Boots because we may upgrade them. We have them at fine enough at the moment. The only reason you got recommended this is after the Hoik or Triangle Thing breakdown video. I mean, I would be surprised if anyone got femboy energy from the, like, Boss Cheese or Hoik video. Yeah, we're about to go to the jungle and do some exploration there. Okay. The other option is I could reforge the White Horseshoe Balloon, but it's a bit pricey, and I think it's on armored right now. The odds of me getting a warding reforge with the, like, 7 reforges I'd be able to get with the money I have right now isn't great. So if I can look at the channel profile pic, I mean, having, like, a cute anime-styled avatar is not, atypical. Want to do the Wall of Flesh today? No, I don't think Wall of Flesh is happening, but Queen Bee and Skeletron might happen. Problem is, Wall of Flesh, you can have a lot of arena preparation. I always go for warding. I mean, it's good. I mean, the problem is that in terms of challenges, not going for a warding build is just making it a lot more difficult than it needs to be. Like, if I have low damage, going for damage or crit chance isn't helpful, and I get much better returns out of going for defense. If I can't see or react to things well, going for defense is better. I mean, when I played, like, Calamity mod, I went for lucky reforges. But defense is just, like, really, really good. And given the option between going for defense or going for damage, going for defense is almost always going to make the run easier to finish. Particularly in situations like this. Now, if I'm playing the game normally, I probably wouldn't even care that much about reforging them, but... Oh, I can reforge both of you. Am I going to fight optional bosses? It'll depend how I feel. I doubt I'm going to fight Deoclops, or Queen Slime. It's like Cheese Queen Slime. Which I 100% before, because fuck Queen Slime. Deoclops are on the run? No, it would just be very, very annoying. Should I handle slow to see what make it terrible? Yes, but recall potions exist. The only reason I would die to Deoclops is if I got frozen and somehow didn't react fast enough to get out of there, but... You know, if you know Carl Sagan 42, but you did a blind playthrough of Terraria and figured out very quickly that defense is everything. I don't know Carl Sagan, but... yeah, defense is... especially in hardcore. Really, really good. And it's weird because there was a long point in time in Terraria's history where people, like, operated under the, impression that the only good modifiers were ones that boosted damage and that warding was useless, which could not be further from the truth. And it was always so strange going to, like, Terraria spaces online and just seeing people like, oh yeah, you gotta go for menacing, you gotta go for lucky, when, like, if you go for warding, you just don't die. And especially in hardcore. Do you have opportunity plan of staying after you die doesn't work in hardcore? I think he still stays around. You're just dead. Right? Gotcha, I've never died to Deoclops. Warding is good for newer players. I think it's just good for pretty much most situations in the game. The problem is, a lot of Terraria is not designed in a way that makes consistently avoiding damage reasonable. There are a lot of RNG-based attacks that you have to deal with. Things like Retinazer's Cone Laser, or the entirety of the Queen Slime fight. Or Moonlord isn't necessarily RNG, but there's a lot of just projectile spam all over the place that's very difficult to avoid. Enemies spawning at random, potentially teleporting in. It's not like a game, like, say, I don't know, Hollow Knight or Dark Souls or something, where you can reasonably go, okay, this is exactly what will be here, this is exactly how it will behave, I can fairly comfortably go through the area and not get hit. Because the way that Terraria is set up, causes the player to just get hit a lot incidentally, and especially as you get to higher difficulty with ballooning damage stats, you can put in a lot of focus and attention into not getting hit, or you can just get a lot of defense and make it so that when you get hit, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, I find warding to be the less stressful way of playing the game. Because I don't have to constantly be concerned about, am I going to get, like, one shot if I'm on a really high difficulty, or am I going to get just immediately eviscerated? Because by having large amounts of defense, I can just go, okay, well, I'm reasonably safe despite being in constant peril to a degree, so I'm not particularly stressed about what's happening. Whereas something like 1 HP hardcore, which I've done before, like, I've gotten to post-Plantera, but, like, playing the game like that's not fun, because Terraria is not a game that is designed to be done without taking damage. There is a lot of incidental damage that you take just over the course of the game, and trying to avoid all of that is really stressful, and not something I enjoy. Menacing is better for bosses. If you kill quick enough, you don't need, you don't take damage. Conversely, if the boss deals very little damage to you, it doesn't matter how quickly you kill it, because it won't ever kill you. I have fought bosses for literally 80 hours, on that premise, like Lawnmower Moonlord. I wouldn't say either one is better or worse than the other one inherently, they're just two different strategies. One is killing the boss before it can deal enough damage to kill you, and the other one is staying alive, such that the boss is never actually a threat to kill you. They're both fully functional. Okay, jungle. Jungle. An extra blank root. Moving on about the nocturnal bosses, it is very difficult unless you are going out of your way to use very bad weapons to not have enough damage to kill bosses that have a time limit. We're just looting the jungle. You fish on Empress and Wall Flesh, you can't put warding as you will be punished for not dodging relying on defense? No, what are you talking about? Wall of Flesh 100% warding is great. Going with a full defensive warding build makes the Wall of Flesh basically harmless in terms of the lasers. The lasers do practically nothing to you, and the lasers are the only dangerous part of the fight. They're hitting for, like, 10 damage instead of, like, 30 or 40 damage. And you can go at the same speed regardless, and it's not like the Wall of Flesh is difficult to out DPS, especially if you're on, like, Legendary, and you have imp projectiles that are nigh unavoidable flying at you at high speeds. Having warding will reduce those imp projectiles drastically, especially if you have a banner on top of that. Warding is 100% the way to go in pre-hard mode. Menacing in pre-hard mode is absolute trash. You should never go for menacing in pre-hard mode. The mouth one-shots you? When the hell are you going to get hit by the mouth? If you're getting hit by the mouth by the Wall of Flesh, you have serious problems that are not your accessories. You should never be hit by the Wall of Flesh's mouth. Regardless of anything, there should never be a situation in which the Wall of Flesh's mouth has the potential to hit you. The Wall of Flesh's mouth, I think, does 225 damage on Master Mode. If you're on For the Worthy, maybe it would one-shot you, but you're getting knocked in by Hungries. Obsidian Shield, knockback immunity. Or just stay further away. Yeah, if the mouth is hitting you, regardless whether you have menacing or not, you're dead. And ignore that one, Pit. You underestimate how incredibly incompetent I am. Literally just, like, hold down the A or D key with a Magiluminescence and Lightning Boots. Fun part of Duke's getting confused because he gave you Pharaoh Bite. I mean, Duke Fishron, what defense does in that, the most effective tanky setup for Duke Fishron would be something like Beetle Armor. And it goes from taking, like, 300 damage when he hits you to taking, like, 100 damage when he hits you, and which is considerably more survivable, which essentially just gives you more wiggle room, and makes it easier to reach a point of sustainability. Now, and also, Nighttime Empress of Light. Defense is perfectly fine for Nighttime Empress of Light. Daytime Empress of Light, sure, but that's like the boss explicitly designed to be able to one-shot you. But Nighttime Empress of Light, defense is great. It makes it so you don't have to flawlessly no-hit her, and you can shrug off a lot of her attacks. From Slime Mountain Strat is good, too, for Duke Fishron. Yeah. I'm certainly not fighting pre-mech Duke Fishron. Nighttime still killed you really fast on Master with 90 defense. Well, by the time of fighting the Empress of Light, you usually, a good tank build would have like 130, 140 defense. 90 defense is not a lot of defense. Tanking gets the most effective when you go all in on it, because you get better returns the more defense you have, relatively speaking. I mean, I fought the Empress of Light with a copper short sword on expert mode, and it's certainly not possible to, well, actually no, I did no-hit the Empress of Light with a copper short sword as well, but, like, you can definitely face tank the wall of, the Empress of Light. Good luck, Pedro. But yes, tank builds generally need to go, like, all in on tanking, but even still, it's quite helpful. It's hard to make generalizations because there could be situations in which just having Luke and Empress's gears are both yellow rarities, they're intended for after Golem. Rarity is kind of meaningless, but just you can look at the stats of the bosses and the weapons that they drop to very clearly determine that they're post-Golem. Duko is using more trouble in the daytime so that you can predict Empress Duke always hits you. Yeah, well, the Empress is designed to be fought without taking damage. Duke Fishone is not designed to be fought without taking damage. And, like, let's take the Empress of Light. Okay. Do I need to have a warding build for the Empress of Light? No. I've no-hit the Empress of Light blindfolded. Twice. I've no-hit the Empress of Light with a flare gun for like 8 hours straight. I've no-hit the Empress of Light with a copper short sword. I've no-hit the Empress of Light without any armor accessories or mounts. I've no-hit the Empress of Light on a dance pad. But that doesn't mean that having a warding build doesn't make it easier to achieve for most gameplay. I just rather have that setup because it makes it less stressful. If you're going tanks, does that mean you're going to be using the other shields in the game, like Paladins and Arc Shield? Paladin, yes. Arc, probably not. Empress's Sword deals more damage than the Terror Blade. Well, the Terror Blade doesn't deal that much damage. I think the Wingless data moves to like kill look tame. Well, I really like it. There's a video, it's quite old, where I no-hit the Empress of Light on Master Mode, basically just using a grappling hook to dodge everything. I really like that. Dodging the Empress of Light with a grappling hook is really fun. Terror Blade? Do you mean the Terror Blade? Or are you talking about like a modded weapon or something? Flying Dragon is wonderful. Pretty much all of Betsy's drops are really, really good. They just suffer from being Betsy drops. Terrorblade carries until after Moonlord? No, the Terrorblade is usable. I wouldn't say it carries. I'd say it carries up to post-Golem, but I would not say it, carries to after Moonlord. It's not better than the pillar weapons, and it's not even the best pre-Moonlord melee weapon. The Flying Dragon, I think, gets that title. But it is a good weapon, don't get me wrong. Are you in a Calamity name upgrade confused? The Terror Blade, like T-E-R-R-A, is the vanilla one. I don't know if Terror Blade is a Calamity weapon. Many people use Terror Blade against Moonlord. The Terror Blade used to be able to be competitive with the pillar weapons before it was nerfed in like 1.4.4.6. And even then, you needed to have a build that really took advantage of melee speed and in order to get the full effect out of it, and you needed to position yourself in a way that allowed the projectiles to hit the Moonlord optimally. I don't think there was ever really a point in time where the Terror Blade was worth going out of your way to try to use over the pillar weapons unless you just wanted to use the Terror Blade. And even still, I still think the Flying Dragon beat it, because I think the Flying Dragon has the fastest pre-Moonlord melee kill time out of any of the melee weapons, if you position yourself in a particular way to allow the projectiles to hit multiple segments. Alright, let's get some Danger Sense potions. It's a Post-Providence weapon. You forgot the pillars existed? Oh. Honestly, I'd love to forget the pillars existed. I'd love to just not have them exist. The pillars... I was playing some Risk of Rain 2 last night, and, the pillars in Risk of Rain 2, before getting to Mithrix, just reminded me of the Terraria pillars, in the sense that they both suck, and you just have to go through a really annoying and drawn-out phase of dealing with 4 pillars before going to the actual final boss itself. How much blink root do I have? I only have 2. I should make spelunkers. Never put 4 pillars in a video game, yeah. I should plant this day bloom. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what possesses game devs to put 4 pillars in their video games, but don't do it. I need platinum. Damn, I only have 1 platinum. Oh, we can get some more. 1 would do the job. Yeah, I mean, the whole, like, last level in Risk of Rain 2, I have not been vibing with. So far, my Risk of Rain 2 experience, I've looped and obliterated myself at, like, the altar or whatever, and I've gotten to the final boss but haven't actually killed it a few times. And the experience has usually just been, like, it's a game that's really focused around time, and you're forced to sit there for, like, multiple minutes running through a huge-ass area and then doing a bunch of pillow charging, and then just getting up to the boss fight itself, who has a bunch of, like, bullshit one-shot attacks. And is really annoying. Overall, not a huge fan of that stage. Okay. Off to the jungle? Reforge Molten pickaxe is bad for the jungle. I should have bought a different pickaxe. Oh well. Reforge molten pickaxe. The reason molten pickaxe is bad for the jungle is because it's slow to hit consecutively, and breaking jungle grass and mud blocks is something that a pickaxe that hits rapidly for less pickaxe power would do better. Gravedigger shovel. Getting a gravedigger shovel would be very, very annoying. As remember, I am in hardcore, and I would need to kill 6 NPCs, which would take quite a long time. Nimble? 4%? What? Okay, hold on. 4%? Can I get something that's not 4%? I know it'll round down, but like 4%. Whatever. Think I wasted all my money? It wasn't that much money. I didn't have that much money to begin with. Okay, so, goal in the jungle is, Staff of Regrowth, Anklet of the Wind, find Jungle Temple, build a pylon there, and probably get a bucket of honey. Anything else I want? Can't think of anything. Hey, please. You know what I should do? Is I should equip the, Royal Gel to make spiked jungle slimes ignore me. Meteorite is. Do I want meteorite for anything? No, I don't. I don't like the royal jelly get completely overlooked. I mean, One thing that is very nice about the Royal Gel, which not a whole lot of people know, is that gastropods do count as slimes for the sake of the Royal Gel, and if you have the Royal Gel, gastropods will not attack you, which can make doing things in the hollow at night a lot less annoying. Or like the limit of what YouTube allows for my outfits. Why would YouTube not allow this? It's just a... I mean, it's just shorts and a crop top, and then fishnets. Like, it's not... Alright, let's get to digging. If it is cute, why do people think it's revealing? Okay, keep in mind, I have literally done a hot tub stream in which I was wearing nothing but a pair of jorts. Like, I don't... Yo, Spelunker Potion. Hold on. I want this Spelunker Potion. Fuck. Damn it. I'm gonna spend so long trying to get that I would like... Yeah, the short shorts are more sus, but they seem alright by YouTube. I mean, they're literally the same shorts, it's just these ones are black and the other ones are blue. I mean, the hot tub stream was a while ago. It was, I think, the 10k sub goal. Maybe it was 5k. I don't remember. Played Ultra Kill. Thank you, Triplo. Not much luck with chests yet. Really no luck with chests. Also, he discovered fake Minecraft Kids content on YouTube Kids, and that's some stuff you would find on an adult site advertised to kids. It's, that's a yikes. Ivy chest. Okay. I think they just discovered the Minecraft content that has adult content. So fun fact, ivy chests that are in living trees have a different loot pool from ivy chests in shrines. These have a mixture of... Hey, Feral Claws. That'll be a Berserker's Glove later. A mixture of standard underground loot and jungle loot. Whereas ivy chests and shrines have pure jungle loot. But this is why sometimes you get, like, Cloud in a Bottle or Hermes Boots from, ivy chests. Which is odd. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. I'm gonna need jungle spores if I want a Night's Edge, now that I think about it. And stingers. Ancient Cobalt breastplate. Okay. Sure. Why not? Jungle Shrine down there. Okay, another steak. And a mining potion. Grav potion. I have walking out. Blade of Grass takes vines now. Trash some of this stuff. Is it 2 vines or 3 vines for the Blade of Grass? I forget. Encumbering stone should make an item you already have in your inventory. Pick it instead of picking everything. Oh, thank you, Chikorino Radio. I guess. Pretty sure that's a detonator. Over here. No, it's not? I would guess that was a detonator. I want to pick up some platinum ore for Spelunker potions, because I actually don't have any. Stingers. Life crystal down there, but I don't really care much. That's enough vines. Uh-oh. Be bad. I was concerned it was going to, close off my exit. Yeah, we use the volcano, but it looks pretty good. Yeah, it's, quite a nice melee weapon. Almost drowned? Nah, I would have recalled if I was actually in danger of drowning. Okay, beehive. Good in here. Flipper. Nah. At least we're getting stuff for the blade of grass, if nothing else. Oh. That's fine. Hey, Ingvar. What in the world? I feel like it's what it looks like. Hey, love source. Man, not having much luck with chests. Granite biome. Oh, there's an ivy chest. Okay. There's a remote biome too. Okay, step one. Anything in here? Band of regeneration. Don't have one, so may as well. Kind of impressed. Only kind of. Also, yeah, if we missed it, we are currently post Brain of Cthulhu. That is where we are in progression. A whoopee cushion? Hell no, I'm not taking that. Hate that item. No sign of the jungle temple yet. Please give me one of the items I want. Okay, Anklet of the Wind. That was one of the things I wanted. It was Anklet and Staff of Regrowth. I don't think there's anything that would be in that mahogany chest down there that I would want at the end of the day. I think I've gotten all the gold chest loot that I would care about. So I'm not going to bother getting it. We are currently at 15 stingers, 6 vines, and how many spores? 18 spores. Okay, we have enough stuff for the blade of grass, so there's no need to get any more of that. That means we're just looking for a Staff of Regrowth and the Jungle Temple. Oh, hold on, hold on. Hout statue. Hello. You are beautiful. More Spelunker Potion. It's good. Oh, glad you enjoy it in the background. Enjoying it in the background, at least. Okay. How does this even work? What don't you understand? I am pressing buttons on a dance pad, and there's a software that translates those buttons into key presses. It's called Xpadder. So when I press this button here, the game thinks that I'm pressing a mouse click, so it digs. When I'm pressing this button here, it thinks that I'm jumping, so I jump. That's basically what's going on. I should grab a light crystal to Shimmer. Can you get past, like, Skeletron that's with a keyboard? Although, don't give up. I'm sure you could. It's just a matter of, learning and experience and practice, and not giving up. Jungle Temple's being a bit of a pain to find. Unfortunately, we're not in, like, For the Worthy, where it's supersized Drunk Seed. By playing Terraria with controller recently and you hated it, and after watching this, you can confirm it's just a skill issue on your part. I know plenty of people that have only ever played Terraria on a controller. That they only have console Terraria or something. That'd be very unfortunate, because Terraria on a controller is kind of sucky, but there are a lot of people who just, like, that is how they feel so unintuitive. Yeah, I mean, it's tough translating a game like Terraria to a controller, I feel like. Yo, Staff of Regrowth, okay. So now we're just looking for the temple, which could be anywhere. There's really no way for me to predict this. What is that hooked up to? There's a red pressure plate. Must be a statue. Oh, I'm gonna grab this life crystal. So we can shimmer it. Speaking of shimmer, moss biome here. Oh, it's stuck. Hooked up to a boulder trap. Okay, well, dig straight down. Maybe we'll come across the temple. Oh, it's here, Soup Boy. Teleportation potions, huh? Nah, I'm gonna leave those. There's just not much reason for them. Like I said, we don't need this treasure anymore, so... just keep digging into unexplored areas and hopefully find the temple. We're just gonna let that one slide. Wouldn't have killed me anyway, but... oh, life crystal up there. Yep, jungle time. We killed the brain already, so... I'm looking for the temple right now. No, we didn't even already kill the Plantera. Sorry. Am I finding the temple? Because it is much safer to locate it in pre-herd mode than it is to locate it in herd mode. No, I'm not going to hoik in for money. I'm going to put a pylon there. Because traversing the jungle in herd mode is quite dangerous. No, I'm not going to hoik into the temple. There's no reason to. It's cool. Yes, and I'm playing hardcore on a character that cannot quickly react to new dangers, and the jungle temple has very high spawn rates and very high damage enemies. So, really not a fan. Dead man's chest over there. Now we're down to the lava layer. Check what's in here. Water walking boots, okay. Take it. Yeah, it's hardcore, as evidenced by the title, which says hardcore. Okay. That is dangerous. Detonator's not a fun time. The detonator scares me more than the lava does. If you step in lava, you can get out. If you step on a detonator, the explosive goes off like the same, like the frame after or something. Oh, there's the temple. Okay, well, this seems like as good a place as any for a pylon. One Aaron Twitch. And the problem is even getting close enough to disarm it is tricky. Because if I get close and then something knocks me back on top of it, I'm in trouble. Hey, Pink Mick. And I will consider digging a Plantera Arena in pre-hard mode, but if I were to do that, it would be just before the Wall of Flesh. Not now. Did you make a life fruit from? I've made a life fruit from since Hardcore Get Fixed, boy. I normally never do it. Wouldn't you have iframes then, and the explosion wouldn't damage you? It depends how quickly you fall on the, detonator. You could have iframes, or if it knocks you back and it pushes you such a distance that you touch it after your iframes wear off. Then you wouldn't. The amount of damage you take would also matter. If you get hit for 1 damage, it would be considerably more likely to go off on you than if you got hit for more than 1 damage, because for 1 damage... If you hit it for 1 damage, you only have 20 frames of iframes. If you get hit for more than 1, you have 40 frames. Barry's trying so hard. It's not gonna get anywhere though, because I am not going in there. Might as well give up now. Let me sit down for a sec. I could fight Queen Bee. But I'd probably want to grappling hook to get knocked back. Immunity. I don't think it would matter that much. We have a lot of defense. You also kind of want a bass statue, but underground desert's rough. Ancient Chisel would be pretty cool, too. No, please enter a name. I think mining in the underground desert would be a good idea. And then there's also that other magic conch. Magic conch could be pretty cool. Turn this off. 1, 2, 3. Here. 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 Okay. Let's drop in a couple platforms here. I want a hammer. Because I can't smart curse through these walls. I'm gonna have to destroy them. Oh, thank you. Please enter your name. Okay. We need a workbench. And yeah, I need to destroy these walls. Let me make a rich mahogany hammer, because it doesn't have the range penalty of the regular hammer. I think that's up. No, it's down. That's right, tools are at the bottom. Okay. Ooh, and it's light too. That's nice. Oh, I need to turn the smoke cursor back on. And we'll destroy these walls. And it's about to be nighttime too, so we can get the pylon. But I consider weapons like Excalibur and Horseman's Blade to be true melee. True melee is a concept that only exists in Calamity mod. Like, I don't really make the distinction between true melee and melee weapons in the base game. Tell that to the challenge was beat Troy with true melee full movie. I mean, I've beaten the game with a copper short sword. That's true melee, but I wouldn't describe it as beating the game as true melee because that just feels unnecessary. Because it's a concept from Calamity mod that makes sense in the mod, but in vanilla Terraria, there's no distinction. But personally, I don't like true melee weapons that have additional effects on hit, like the Blade Tongue and Horseman's Blade. By the definition presented by Terraria mod, by Calamity mod, they are true melee weapons. The Excalibur is a true melee weapon. I don't really think there's much uncertainty about that. It mostly comes upon whether firing projectiles after a hit would still be considered true melee. And Calamity Mod would consider it to be so, but I don't like that conceptually. I feel that true melee weapons being weapons that just don't fire projectiles makes more sense. And I'm well aware that what Terraria considers a projectile is a lot more expansive than what most players would consider to be projectiles. Minions are projectiles, the Copper Short Sword's a projectile, the Murasama in Calamity Mod is a projectile. Yeah, I feel like that accurately summarizes my thoughts on it. Well, it's why if you do projectile override stuff, there are some weapons that you can use, but most weapons, even melee weapons, that seem like they're not projectiles, won't spawn in. It's why you can swing a pickaxe or a broadsword, but you couldn't use a short sword or a spear. Another blood moon, huh? We've had a lot of them. Well, I don't regularly break the game with a flare gun. That's more of just something that I discovered and made a video on. I don't really cheese bosses very much. I just figured out how to do a lot of them and made a video on it. The only ones that I think I actually regularly use is, I really like the Queen Bee cheese, where you have her fly into statues. That's really about it. In fact, that's quite possibly the only one I've used since making that video. The short sword is basically a really fast-hitting spear. I would consider a spear to be just a long short sword, rather than the inverse. Short swords came first. Or, I don't know about came first, but short swords are the one you discover first, seeing as you spawn in with one. I don't know if this spear weapon was existing in 1.0, but... yeah, long short sword. Unfortunately, there's no name for a weapon like that. Some spears have different movements. Spears move forward and backwards, and the short swords run backwards. Okay, let's make a door. Actually, let's break a hole for the door. Craft the door. Danger sense potion just in case, because we will be going out into a new area. Flails behave differently. Would you say flail is actually a spear now? No, it's a launched flail. That'd be like saying golem fist is a flail. Oh, sorry, it's a spear. A launched flail is just a type of flail. Now, the harpoon being a flail is a different, The harpoon should be a flail, and not a ranged weapon. More versus nukes. Mini nukes? I really should disarm that exploding detonator. Blood Moon fishing? What about it? We already got a vampire frog staff, so I'm not too interested in doing more Blood Moon fishing. Let me check this. Oh, that thing. Okay. My favorite thing, it's not affected by fishing power or hard mode. My favorite thing about checking the source code in Terraria, and this isn't referring to you specifically, it just reminded me of this, is that Terraria's source code is just wrong sometimes. Like, there are points in time where you can check the source code and still get the wrong answer because the game isn't coded correctly. And again, I'm not saying this is what happened. It just reminded me of that. The example that I use a lot is bombs dropping from pots. The source code explicitly states that bombs drop from pots under two circumstances: when they're under the surface or when they're above the underworld. Therefore, looking at the source code, you would determine bombs drop from pots. They can't drop from pots on the surface because they're specifically coded to drop under the surface. But what actually happens is that the check for being above the underworld overrides being below the surface so that they can drop pots on the surface. How's progress? Pretty good. We got the jungle pylon. Got everything we wanted from the jungle. I've checked source code of Terraria. It's messy. I don't do it myself. But from everyone I know that does it, they say it's quite messy. Okay, let's go disarm that detonator. Because it's going to kill me. I don't know the specifics of it. I just remember that being the case. Yeah, it's funny because the wiki page says something like, oh yeah, this is taken directly from the source code. But the problem is the source code's wrong. Okay, disarmed. We also got a Terraria Discord notification. They do a lot of pinging people, which is another reason that I left the Terraria Discord. I don't like being pinged. For like advertisements about events. Oh, okay. Sit down for a sec. I think I'll go do some underground desert stuff, and then I'll consider, Queen Bee. Terraria Discord sucks. Well, as it's been brought up before, it's not so much the Terraria Discord, it is just large Discords in general. Because if you're on it, sometimes you have to click multiple types of mute buttons. It sucks because, like, I want to be pinged for some things. I don't want to have all notifications turned off. But then you end up just getting pinged by random shit that you don't want to get pinged by. Like a blade of grass. Just mute channels? I'd rather just leave the server entirely. Which I did, and it's why I'm no longer in the Terraria Discord. One of the reasons. Here at Discord, it keeps beeping when someone in the server changes music. You're an Arch Linux user? Right. Your experience, large Discords, especially game official Discords, tend to be run by a bunch of power-hungry, ideologically driven assholes. I mean, I think it's largely just... The problem is, servers like that need to be run or moderated by people, and the types of people who will be driven to undertake that task typically have personal motivations, and the personal motivations are often having power over a community. Because moderating communities sucks. It's not fun. And it's not something that you'll just get people doing charitably unless they have some kind of ulterior motivation a lot of the time. And sometimes that manifests in a healthy way, and sometimes that manifests as people being kind of dicks, or exercising the power they have over people when they break rules. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Time Death. It's just difficult. Because, like, I can't really stop using Discord because I have a sizable Discord server that's like a bulk of the community around my channel. And like, if I didn't have that, it would be considerably harder to have a, like, community space, or even just, like, do announcements and talk to people and stuff like that. And while I don't like Discord, there's not really a better choice. Yeah, that was what I was talking about, Oscar. Yet the forums are dying and Discord is taking over? I think Reddit did that more so than Discord. Maybe like forums to begin and then the same power hungry problems, even worse because they're awfully organized. Yeah, the one nice thing about forums, opposed to Discord, like forums had a lot of problems to begin with. Some forums were better than others, but the one nice thing about forums is it made it a lot easier to access information, whereas if a community migrates to Discord or even Reddit, searching those communities for specific information can be very disorganized or just not possible altogether. And really gets to just be difficult. Like if you wanted to get information about Hoix, there's a decent amount of information on Hoix about the Terraria forums, but most of the information on Hoix would be on, like, Terraria Discord communities, and you have to, like, bounce between them and search channels to try to find information. It can be really difficult to get details, especially because it's usually not well explained. I don't really use any more social media aside from Discord. Hate it when people ask you to join a Discord server just to download something that could have been on a public forum or any other accessible place. Everyone just links to the original Hoik thread. Yeah. I mean, I'll usually put things in my Discord server because it's a convenient way to share things. Because file sharing to large amounts of people can be kind of annoying. Thank you, Bismarck. Like, what's an example? Oh, for like multiplayer events, I'll usually do them through Discord because it's really annoying trying to organize all of the information on YouTube, and it also helps weed out trolls because it's an extra step that people have to take, and that extra step can go a long way in stopping people who are trying to be miserable playing with from joining, which is why there are usually a couple steps when I do multiplayer events, with DMing me names or joining the Discord server, just to avoid people that aren't motivated enough to troll, because making it more difficult to do that makes it less likely that they'll actually commit to it. Rain world mods in particular, some people don't post them to RainDB and then it's a pain. And I mostly, the only other time I think I put a file on Discord, well, it'd be like the multiplayer files. I have no idea. I couldn't read it. I don't speak Russian. It was just random characters. Like when I did Hardcore Legendary Get Fixed Boy, I put the world and character files for those in Discord, mostly because I was just exhausted after editing the video, and I did not, yeah, they are 10 death, and I did not feel like making a forum post or something like that. And like, what do? You put it on the Terraria forums instead of Discord? It's just like extra steps. And when I was editing that video, I was just dead inside, because I had been up all day, because I had to get it out immediately, because like Habu beat Legendary Get Fixed Boy like the day after I did, so there's a lot of pressure to get it done immediately. Generally in tech forums, you like the thread UI better cuts out on a lot of useless chatter. Yeah, I mean there were positive aspects to forum culture, but it's easy to look back on it with rose tinted glasses. Let me get that statue in here. Heavy chest in here. I wanted to go to the... Let me do a couple things. How However, some of this blink root, this day bloom. Does the Snap go with Smart Coaster? No, it doesn't. Please build a nice base. It would be extraordinarily difficult to try to build something nice looking on a dance pad. We'd be looking at hours trying to do that. Welcome back, Soup Boy. Oh, thank you, Toad. Have we killed Queen Bee? No. I'm gonna go to the underground desert and look for some of the loot up there. Sadly, you can't stick around for long. Download Baldur's Gate 3 Patch 5 and stay connected on your internet. Oh, Patch 5 came out? Nice. What, any big changes to Patch 5? I had been waiting... I had been doing an evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, but I didn't want to continue until they, like, fixed Minthara. Had an epilogue? Okay, that's good, because the ending sucked. Because from my understanding, Minthara just had a lot of broken content, and, like... they possibly fixed Minthara? Okay. That's exciting. Yeah, the game desperately needs, like, an epilogue or something. Patch notes for romance-related stuff, as well as her appearance in Moonlight Towers if you knock her out in Act 1. Oh, so you can, like... Wait. Knock her... Like, you could... knock her out and she'd appear in Moonlight Towers... even if you saved the Grove? Is that... what that's saying? Okay, so it removes any reason you would ever massacre the Grove, because now you can get Minthara from doing that. So now there was just absolutely no reason to massacre them. Oh, we're talking about Baldur's Gate 3 Time Death. In the first act, the game has 3 acts, and the first act revolves around a choice, regarding a bunch of refugees, and it always makes me laugh, because I was talking with a friend when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and they were like, man, Baldur's Gate 3, it really puts you in a tough position, because you have, like, a bunch of paths, and there are 3 different factions, and you don't know which one's right, and it makes me laugh looking back on that, because, like, the 3 factions are the refugees who want to survive, the druids who want to kick the refugees out to die, and then the people who want to mindlessly slaughter the refugees for no reason other than just slaughtering the refugees. And you can side with either the refugees, which is the unequivocally good choice, and also the best choice, because the game rewards the hell out of you for it. The people who want to kick out the refugees, which is basically just going, not my problem. Or the people who want to slaughter the refugees, and then you go there and, like, kill all of the cowering refugees by hand yourself. And there's, like, no reason to do the last one. Unless you're just, like, it's not even, like, optimal. There's no, you lose out on a huge amount of content and loot, because the refugees have, like, quest lines throughout the entire game that are, like, really awesome and give you tons of loot. Evil playthrough, it doesn't even make sense from an evil perspective, because you don't benefit from it. Like, evil that makes sense is doing things for self-gain, but doing it there is just, like, shooting yourself in the foot. Like, it's not like by slaughtering the refugees you get a great reward. By slaughtering the refugees, you you lock yourself out of, like, at least two, no, at least three companions. In exchange, you get one companion who, before this patch, was like a buggy mess that didn't even function past Act 2. Which apparently may have been fixed now. But now they've made it so you can get that companion without slaughtering everyone, so there's no reason to slaughter everyone. Some people are so evil that they murder just for fun, they enjoy that pain and suffering because they're psychopaths. No, that's not what psychopath, like, that's... No. Like, I get the whole, like, dark urge or evil thing, but, like... It's more mentally deranged than just being a psychopath. You know, I could see being like, oh, I want to play the evil guy do evil, but, like, you're not being evil, you're just being a dumbass. You're not evil, you're just stupid. I ignored you? I didn't ignore you. I just saw what you said, but didn't have much to say about it. This feels gay. Congratulations. You... I mean, what do you want me to, like... When Thor fans are eating good at this update, same with people who wanted a better ending? Yeah, the ending thing is more exciting. Hey, Anderson. Because Baldur's Gate 3's ending sucked. There's a big difference between doing that in a game and doing it IRL. Doing it in a game is often a morbid curiosity experiment. Experiment within a safe environment. Well, the thing is, the game gives you plenty of opportunities to do morbid curiosity stuff if you're playing the Dark Urge. Massacring the Grove is like... Okay, bye. Hey, Goth Queer... That's a lot of random gibberish. And even then, in a game that's, like, heavily centered around role-playing, we're talking about Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know, I feel like the main thing with the Slaughtering the Grove is that the game gives you the illusion of choice, and it puts up this illusion to make the game feel a lot more expansive than it is. And there's a lot of content in the game, and that's great, and there's a lot going on in the game. But Baldur's Gate 3 has this kind of persistent issue of giving you the choice between good and evil, and making those two choices seem equivalent, when in reality, you have the choice between good and shooting yourself in the foot. Oh, thank you there, person with the Cyrillic name. Like, your options are, be a good person, or cut your dick off. Because the evil choices don't reward you. All that you're doing is just making the game, like, worse. And more difficult, and locking yourself out of content and potential. And it doesn't make sense from a role-playing perspective, because no fucking person would do it. It just, in Act 1, it's the problem with the Grove, because you go there and you go, oh wait, I could side with these guys, and then you do side with them, and you go, and then like in a subsequent playthrough, you go, oh, I'll side with him, and then you side with him, and, you get nothing out of it. You just killed a bunch of people, and locked yourself out of, like, a bunch of NPCs and questlines. And there's not an equivalent thing for the evil side. It's not like there are a bunch of evil companions to go alongside it, or there are a bunch of questlines that go throughout the game. You just, like, lock yourself out of things. And even still, like, you could just not do it. And you wouldn't, like, you could just ignore the conflict entirely. And it happens in Act 2 as well. And, like, the most you get out of sucking up to Cthulhu is you just, like, skip his phase 1 with a bunch of persuasion checks. But it paints the illusion of there are two camps. You can side with one of them. One of them is the good choice, and the other one is just making life harder for you. Which I do like Toad, because, like, making decisions like that and changing the companions you have access to is cool. Okay, off to the underground desert. You'd like more Mintheras? I mean, I think the main thing that's missing is there is every character other than complete dumbass that's also evil, and then there is complete dumbass who is evil. And from a role-playing perspective, it really cuts away your options for playing anybody that isn't like, good example. I did that one stream where we were like role-playing as Walter White playing Baldur's Gate 3, right? And what choices would Walter White make? Okay, well, he'd save the refugees. Like, he's a self-serving asshole who's manipulative, and being the evil route in the game doesn't fit with that at all. He needs to convince people that he has a shred of goodness in him, and, like, manipulate people who are good to be slightly more evil, and not just overtly walk up and just start shooting people, from the get-go. Okay, let's go to the underground desert. What about spoon? Just metal objects in general. I need to figure out which of these two deserts is the underground desert. Because I have two deserts back to back. Have I? Well, surely it must be where I am now. Take one of the water. I mean, it seems like where I am right now is the right spot. A desert having an oasis does not mean it's the underground desert. The problem is this is like two deserts back to back, and it's very long. Well, keep in mind, 1.3 was 3.5 years ago. Oh, sorry, 1.4 was 3.5 years ago. Yeah. Desert needs a night song? Eh. I'd much rather the desert got meaningful hard mode content instead of a night song. Damn, links don't work? What links? Oh, paste them in chat? Yeah. The new Twin song doesn't sound like Terraria? I don't know what you're talking about. Please don't give 1.4.5 spoilers. I'm using my left leg for everything. It's just more comfortable. I don't know. Not a conscious decision. It's just the easiest way for me to do things. Alright, we don't need the Royal Joe right now. I mean, if there were good rewards in the hard mode desert, I could see myself potentially undertaking the risks, but the problem is there just aren't. Yeah. They did a great job of making a, like, miserable biome and not giving the player any reason to be there. It's kind of like the underground desert before, 1.4. Because the underground desert itself used to just be awful because it didn't have special loot. And you would just have really difficult, enemies. And no reason to fight them. Or go there. Then they gave it loot and fixed that. But not hard mode. Oh yeah, those teleporting caster asshats are awful. Getting out of that's gonna be a pain. Let's just take down a different spot. Okay, so chisel. A bass statue is more what I'm here for. And I'd prefer... usually fish your basts. I'm not going to do that. Bass statues are not difficult to get naturally, especially after they added them to regular loot generation. Oh, sorry, regular, like, house generation as decor pieces. Hey, team in WG. Oh, the Jolfer. Oh, Jolf man. You guys remember before they nerfed rolling cacti? They used to hit way harder than they do now. And were like way more dangerous. Back before they made the underground desert more tolerable. Oh, there's a bass statue nearby. Hold on. Must be over this way. Yeah, there it is. Would YouTube just recommend you? Hardcore dancepad Terraria. The brain of Cthulhu. Oh, and expert. Wood experts in there somewhere. Alright, if there's a magic conch, I would pretty much be set. And we can leave. I don't even need a magic conch. I think it would just be convenient to have. There's a second chest here above this one. Snake charmer flute. Second bass statue. Nice. Extractionator. Conch? Yo, a conch. Okay. Alright, in that case, get me out of here. And we never went back again. Quick stack to nearby chests. There's though a point of the snake charmer's flute ever useful. If you got it very early in the game, you could use it as a slightly faster way to navigate difficult to traverse vertical spaces. Avoid having to, like before you have access to jump, specter boots, grappling hooks. It's an option that would let you go vertically. Granted, you could accomplish the same thing with rope, but the snake charmer's flute is a bit faster to put down. It's about all I could think of. No, the snake charmer's flute is in the top half of the underground desert. The lower half is the storm spear, the thunder zapper, and the bass statue. The top half is the dune rider boots, ancient chisel, snake charmer's flute, and magic conch. And bass statues can spawn as furniture in any of them. Yeah, let's go find the Shimmer. Let's go find the Shimmer. We got mining speed. I got a magic conch now, so I can get back to places pretty easily. Isn't there like an exact formula for always finding the Shimmer? You can predict its location based on other features, because, like everything in the game, or most of the things in the game, Shimmer is determined by your seed. And the seed feeds information into... A seed is only a string of numbers, and that information is used to determine... The same string of numbers is used to determine multiple things. And if you look at other things that are determined from the same part of the seed, like the color of the dungeon brick, or the type of jungle shrines that you have, the type of brick that's used, you can therefore determine what the Shimmer's attributes will be, the elevation it's at, and where it is in the world. However, I think that's boring, and also, it's a medium world, and I have a fast mining speed. It's not difficult to just, mine down. My guess, for instance, would be, right there. Not that you can see what I'm pointing at, but I have a location identified that I think the Shimmer's in. You think a potion farm? I have a potion farm, to a degree. We dig here. Don't mind down an explosive trap. That's what the danger sense potion's for. But like, now that we have the ancient chisel, pretty fast mining speed. Shouldn't take too long. And if we're wrong, we just go back up and pick a different spot. Did I get a life crystal? I think I did. What else do I want to shimmer? A life crystal for the HP regen buff. Is there anything else? Can't think of anything. A fruit? Oh yeah, I could get a ambrosia. Yeah, probably vital crystal and ambrosia. No luck as of yet. Yeah, I remember that. This is why we hate pot slimes. Oh, there's a life crystal. Hey, there's the shimmer. See, I got good intuition. Let's destroy this pressure plate. God, they do, like, no damage to me, but trying to build this is gonna be such a pain. I guess not. I decided to give up. Yeah, my strategy for finding the Shimmer is to pick a location and dig there. And it's much faster doing that than going through the process of trying to calculate exactly where it'll be. And you might be wondering, like, well, what if you dig in the wrong spot? And the solution for that, the simple one, is just don't be wrong. Let's get it right on the first try. Doesn't the guide's name give you the location of the Shimmer? I think the starting guide that you have, you can determine some information about the Shimmer's location based on that, because that's also determined by your seed. I don't really care enough to come back here with a food for ambrosia. These pants are crazy? They're not pants. They're fishnet stockings. And I'm just wearing shorts on top of them because, I mean, they go up to, like, here. They're just, like, I need to wear pants. You do wish Ethereum blocks had any purpose other than decor? Yeah, I forget they exist most of the time, honestly. Yeah, YouTube would not be very happy if I was not wearing pants. There's a very small chance this puts me directly on an exploding trap, and I would laugh my ass off if that's the case. YouTube compression makes it look more like pantyhose? Huh. Oh no, they're fishnets. Vital crystal. Queen bee? I think queen bee. Queen bee sounds nice. Okay. Let's do some inventory sorting. We could, we could fight Queen Bee up to twice with the amount of honey and stingers and things that we have now. I mean, Queen Bee, the bee gun is not an awful option for Skeletron. In fact, the bee gun is probably my best option for Skeletron, realistically. No, I'm not going to cheese her. Because, in fact, the bee gun might also be my best option for the wall of flesh. But I think I'll opt for the Knight's Edge. I'm pretty sure I used the bee gun during the first dancepad Terraria? Or maybe it was brain suckler blindness. But I definitely used it at some point. And did the traveling merchant appear like at like 4:30 a.m.? Because I'm pretty sure I just heard the music change, like right as he showed up. Yeah, the bee gun makes it so I don't have to worry about aiming. I can just focus on dodging, and aiming is the difficult part. So I think bee gun will be the best option. Now, whether or not I can get a bee gun is a different question. I could also upgrade my stinger necklace if I were to get a honeycomb. My bass statues in here. And I suppose really just those. I don't need my magic conch right now. I can put that in here. I think get some of these blocks away. So yeah, Queen Bee should be fairly easy. With the level of defenses that we have, she's not going to be very difficult. I should take a bucket. I don't think she'll be a complete pushover, but she should not be tough. Danger Sense potion away. Banana split in here too. Money and Pig, you can use it directly from there. I am playing in hardcore. If my money's not on me and I drop it, I am dead anyway. Did I fight Fishron in the other dancepad series? Yes, I did. I distinctly remember Fishron being very annoying because the Stardust Dragon did not want to aggro to him. But then the Stardust cells did. I plan on doing regen tanking for some of the later bosses or just dodging. What do you mean by regen tanking? Like... Somebody had mentioned before, like, doing iframe things with statue enemies. I'm not going to do something like that. I plan to tank enemies, like bosses, so... The simple answer is that I don't plan to do anything. I have no plans. I haven't thought that far ahead. I'll deal with it when I get there. It'll depend entirely on my mood. As it happens. Okay, I'm I'm not gonna make lightning boots yet because I don't have much money, and I would be missing out on the better reforge from my spectre boots because it's unlikely I'd get warding lightning boots. So I'm gonna drop my aglet and anklet in here for now. I'm also going to go ahead and swap the Brain of Confusion back in. We're going for Terra Spokes. If I get a Lava Charm, maybe I'd consider it, but at this point I don't have the things for Terra Spoke boots, aside from Water Walking boots and Lightning boots. Well, I guess Frostbite boots could have a nice skate, but unless I were to naturally get a Lava Charm, I'm not going to be going for it. Or get a Magma Stone to drop that I could shimmer into a Lava Charm. Potion buffs. We're gonna be going to Queen Bee, so let's appropriately gear up. We'll probably fight Queen Bee a few times. I think endurance is a waste and unnecessary. Royal gel for the spiked slimes? Yeah. And lava slimes come while a flesh arena building time. Just basic regen and iron skin should be plenty. Oh yeah, I think that's everything. Let me see where the traveling merchant is. Underworld. It's just you as obsidian rose almost impossible to get in thorium mod? I don't know, I didn't try to get the obsidian rose in thorium mod. Off smart cursor. DPS meter, lifeform analyzer, lifeform analyzer. Take that. Imson thorium was not spawning at all. When they did, they rarely dropped it. I don't know if thorium changes that or if that's just unlucky with vanilla RNG. Where's the nearest beehive? I think we just come in from the surface. It would be easier. As you can't really see, there's like flower print design on the fishnets. It's not just like black mesh. Nice compression message with that. Did I just put myself inside of half a block of sand and was suffocating from it? I think I did. Huh. Yeah, jungle music is great. Although a lot of Terraria's music is. Is it here? That's a bit forward. Favorite biome? I don't. I'm bad at picking favorites. I don't. We have one? I mean, I don't know. Okay. Fun fact again, by the way, if you're not aware, you can smart cursor liquids. Not the biggest beehive, but it's workable. Could be worse. There's an emerald in here. Oh, thank you, Astafa-chan. Remove frog? Nah, I won't. Besides, I'm gonna be breaking it in a sec anyway. The most likely way it would break on accident is... Oh, it's nighttime now. Jungle just has a bunch of LED lights on a timer that turn on at 7:30 p.m. Someone should be the strongest here? Wait till you hear about the Lord and Savior Giant Flaming Greatsword, also known as the Volcano. You don't need to aim a sword. That's all of... Oh, I should make a campfire. So this will give us the Witch Doctor, which would be another minion. But yeah, the Volcano is going to be hard carrying this fight. Just 1 damage to me. Man, Queen Bee is real tough. Fun fact, poison is negated by honey. That's a bee gun. Do I care enough to fight her again? I've badly drawn a stinger necklace. Not really. Yeah, that's fine. If I want a honey buff, I can just put down honey. And it's not like the stinger necklace on its own is particularly powerful, more so than... And I'm not going to use both it and the trap tooth. Okay. Queen Bee down. That was anticlimactic. I mean, it's like I said, the only boss fights that are going to kill me... Oh, sorry, I'm not going to die to bosses, I'm going to die to things that I can't react to fast enough. And the whole premise of playing hardcore is building your character in such a way that the odds of dying at any given point in time are very low. It's very unlikely that I would die because I know how to build my character such that dying is, well, more or less impossible unless I seriously fuck up. Which is possible. I have been known to make mistakes. Yeah, Rune Wizard teleports into you. I mean, a lot of hard mode enemies you can't outright face tank. Their damage scaling gets a bit high. But even a Rune Wizard teleporting into me wouldn't insta-kill me on expert mode. You'd only hit for 400 bad RNG, going up to like, what, 15% variance times 4? 460, and I would have more than 60 defense at that point in time. So at most, I would get hit for like high 300s, which isn't an insta-kill, but it's very close. Ain't no way you said dance path? Oh, like the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight? We did that on a dance pad. I assume it was at max HP when he hit me, yeah. Dance Path of Pain. I could use some money. Reforge some stuff. Let's sell some of this stuff. Have I tried Celeste? Yeah. Played Celeste on stream. Played it on a dance pad too, but then stopped after a while because the streams kept getting copyright claimed. Who's my best sell prices? Painter in the jungle. I'm really good at Terraria. Can you play with me? Did you have to say it like that? Sorry. Hey, you're really good at Terraria. Can I play with you? I do multiplayer sometimes. But we did multiplayer events not too long ago, and I don't have any plans to do any in the immediate future. And one time you had a weapon and it was broken, you got it reforged to mythical and sold it for more. Beewax Hornet. Hornet. Oh, I don't care. High pack worth equipping? Yeah, I'm gonna put it on. Probably swap out Brain of Confusion for it. If I'm poisoning it, poison flasks, so Hornet not very worth it. I'm not going to make flasks. I'd just rather have the Vampire Fog. The Vampire Fog is by far the best pre-hard mode minion at managing ground, just regular enemies. Good God, I'm better than you if you're in keyboard. That's impressive. Hey, Gwent Specialist. Okay, off to the Joblin. I think holding the Vampire Fog back is the iframes. Iframes aren't an issue when you only have one. Oh shit, high pack support. Okay. That saves me a lot of money. I want to reforge the B-gun, though. The couple of damage points on the B-gun are pretty substantial, because defense. So... I'm looking for a Ruthless, Godly, Mythical... demonic. Hey, Wintrell. Yeah, I'm in progress. We're post Queen Bee now. Okay, I'm fine with Ruthless. I mean, I'm gonna go make Mana Crystal. You don't need very many. I'm, like, 3 maximum mana is plenty for the B-gun. Because it has, iframe problems if you have more. Like a mana regen potion and 3 mana thingies is fine. We have Fallen Stars. We have 26 Fallen Stars. Iron. Oh, actually, we already have Iron Skin. Make a couple restoration potions. Skeletron's a bit of a trickier fight. Make a mana regen potion. I don't have Blink Root. Alright, 2 magic mirrors. I picked up a second one and just haven't bothered selling the other one yet. You have an idea for the skeleton fight? It's something that not many people know. If you go into the head while spinning, he heals you. Use that to your advantage. If you go into the head while you're spinning, he fucking despawns. If you remember lawnmower only. Yeah, prime 2. A little salty about that? I mean, it's annoying. Depends what you mean by salty. Like, we beat the challenge, so it's not, like, frustrating. It was annoying when it was happening. No, I don't want these great bricks. I want to make them at... Hold on. Where's great brick? They were making a joke. Next generation. Unless you mean the despawning thing, in which case it is a weird issue with dividing by 0. Oh, I wasn't far enough to the side. That's why. It's really only likely to occur if you are directly inside of Skeletron or Skeletron Prime's head while you also have knockback resistance, which is a very unlikely set of circumstances to occur. Useful that teleporters got moved to the mechanic shop because they're going to be huge. Like, for this playthrough, I don't think they'll be that good. I might use them sometimes, but I don't think they're going to be, like, hugely impactful. I mean, teleporters would only be used for either a mech boss or the Wall of Flesh, because those are the only bosses between Skeletron Prime. Those are the only bosses where you'd have access to the mechanic before the Steampunker. What, load up for Wall of Flesh? We are not on the Wall of Flesh, but probably Night's Edge. Thanks, Starfishon. I guess. Yeah, fun fact, if you don't know how to use a hoik, watch the video I made on hoiks. I'll teach you how to use a hoik. Yeah, well, the brain's dead. Now we're on Skeletron. Brain was a couple hours ago. There are multiple Hoiks. Hoik is a concept. Strictly speaking, Hoik is not an adjective, it's Hoikt. But, yeah. Well, thank you, Astolfo. Those stairs? Well, they work. Look, it works. All right. I made another platform in the air, which was the goal. I see this as an absolute win. Yeah, I recommended you because you had the Deoclops video? This is plenty of place for Skeletron. Plenty of space, rather. Yeah, I've been known to make videos sometimes. Rare occurrences. Hold on. As don't substitute the player that you don't play anymore, you got 2 hours, you didn't even know winter existed till Terraria crossover plus vids, you can confirm it. I did not understand that sentence. The inner arena, making a new says OMD to save as many materials as you can so you can make the arena bigger. Do you mean like swapping every other platform? I actually hate doing that. And the reason is it can cause grappling hooks to miss, like half the time. Unless you mean the platform on the top, the stairs that I built to get up there, in which case, it's fine. We're at the tower? We didn't even use all the platforms we have. It's alright. Who's talking about the torches? You can literally buy torches. And you can also literally buy planter boxes, which are basically platforms, so... really not any concern anyway. Okay. Welcome, XD. Yeah. Skeleton. I guess I could make another layer up top. I have some time before nighttime. Yeah, the flowers can be annoying sometimes. I like 37 people with 3 people talking. I mean, not everyone watching a stream wants to or is chatting. I mean, some people just want to watch something, and other people don't have much to say. I mean, in any given live stream, most of the people watching are going to be looking and not chatting. Especially as you get to larger viewer numbers. And the planter box is not sloping is more annoying than anything. I mean, the not sloping is like the selling point of planter boxes. Because it allows you to place them with smart cursor, regardless of where your cursor is. You don't have to worry about them making stairs. Which, you know, won't always be a benefit, but definitely can be nice. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little preparation just in case. I'm not sure how Skeletron's second phase is going to go, but in case it doesn't go well, I'm going to put a little barrier here. We can use this to protect ourselves, if necessary. So I put a planter box that is going obnoxious amounts of potion materials. Yeah, that's nice too. Hold on. Do I have all my accessories correct? Yeah, I do. Okay. Man, you can even smart cursor talking to the old man, but not the skeleton merchant. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Before I do this, I'd actually like the bee gun over here. That way, if something happens, it'll be much easier to get to the... Okay. Much easier to get to the recall potion to get out of the situation. Spin. My timing's a little bit off. I'm moving a lot more than I need to. Oops. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Got my feet mixed up there. Beagun's helping out a lot. I've thought of becoming a professional ebook narrator. I mean, I've made some audiobooks on YouTube. You gonna spin? Let's go. Into a second phase. Alright. Kill that hand. Please kill the hand. Please kill the hand. Yo, Vampire Fog? Yep. Fight's pretty much over now. Yeah, we have way more mana than you need. Like I said, you only really need like 3 mana stars with the B-gun. I got my inputs mixed up for a sec. My dance pad is slipped to the side a bit, so I'm pressing the wrong button occasionally. I wasn't moving to the side. It's like a wet noodle? Yeah, defense will do that. Now granted, I can't just eat all of his hits, but defense, try it. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for the day. It's been about 4.5 hours, and my legs are getting a little bit tired. Let me clean up the arena here. As someone who max DPS main, what is defense? The thing that let me make Skeletron's damage a complete joke there. I have 60? 59. Yeah, it's like I said during the hardcore get fixed boy video. Playing hardcore is basically just stacking the deck in your favor. Well, playing hardcore successfully, and consistently is stacking the deck in your favor to make the odds of dying at any given point in time as low as possible. And defense is a big part of that. $59 seems high for endgame summoner. If you have all your stuff set to damage boosts. We'll need to loot the dungeon next time, which is a bit scary, because the coast debuff is no joke. I've definitely lost a few hardcore characters to that. Okay, let's... Blocks go in here. We almost have the stuff for a Night's Edge, though. Next time, we'll be looting the dungeon and then the Wall of Flesh, and quite possibly early hard mode. Depending on how long Wall of Flesh takes. This away. I'm gonna get the B gun out now. I don't need it anymore. I might keep it for Shadow Key, Cobalt Shield, and Muramasa. Although, honestly, I don't really even need Shadow Key. It's more just the Cobalt Shield and Muramasa that I care about. Alchemy Table would be pretty cool, too. Flash Prep, it's usually a good idea, too, yeah. We might make a Plantera Arena. Depending on how I'm feeling. Fallen stars in here. Is Bones dead? Skeletron? Skeletron's dead, yeah. Also upgrade to lightning boots. I'll do that now. Tomorrow people can legally simp me? What do you mean? This from Obsidian Shield and Ox Shield is rather underwhelming. I mean, the main reason you would get the Obsidian Shield is for knockback immunity. And the Ankh Shield is basically just a better Obsidian Shield. With a mostly negligible, but not completely meaningless defense buff. And the debuff immunity helps in certain situations. Late game tank builds will typically opt for, like, Paladin Shields. And their upgrades, rather than the Ankh Shield, but you can't get those until post-Plantera. Oh, let me make Frostbark boots. Might as well. In case I find myself in the snow biome. I mean, knockback immunity is really, really potent. As it... I removed Frostbark boots. Okay, that's... I mean, I don't need to reforge it. Knockback immunity can largely be the difference between getting hit once or getting hit multiple times, as getting hit can interrupt your flow of movement and can be problematic by virtue of that. And having knockback immunity can prevent that interruption of flow. Also, I find knockback very annoying. I'm gonna sell... I don't need Scarab Bombs. I don't need this dye. I don't need these banners. And I don't need 2 magic mirrors. Nor do I need these desert torches. Or this dynamite. What are you talking about me? I'm 23. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, and our current playtime is 12 hours, 42 minutes, 38 seconds. I will be back tomorrow, probably, and we'll be getting to hard mode. Bye, everyone.